So there's some fire particle effect back here, as you can see in the distance. And there is a wall. Huh. Interesting. So maybe there is part of the dungeon back here that you're actually never supposed to see. Can we get inside more and see what's behind here? So there goes the dungeon entrance right over here. Which I think we can go see it right over here. Oh, that's weird. Like the world's turning darker when we're back here. I wanted to see if we can see the entrance to the dungeon back here. It looks like it's hidden in between the mountains here, so I wonder if we can actually get up there. And we can show you guys the actual entrance portal from the other side. Oh, I should have fell rushed again. That was dumb of me. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Let's get up here. And as you can tell, there is the instant portal right here. Normally you're not supposed to be back here because you go into the instance right here. There's nothing actually in here. Or behind here. Huh. That's pretty cool. That's a cool effect though, but I do see some buildings in the back here, so I am curious if some of the dungeons actually back here, because you can see some hidden buildings here in the back. See? So let's go see if we can fly over there. Oh, it looks like there's a pathway there. We want to get on top of these mountains, what we want to do. We might not make it. Oh, just barely. That's cool. All right, let's keep exploring. Oh, we're hitting a wall. Interesting. Oh, okay, never mind. We're demon hunter. We don't. Walls don't matter to us. Forgot about that. I was about to say. Oh, okay. Now this is cool. So the untextured version of Zalman is actually in the back here. Interesting. As you can see, we're actually not... Ah! What the heck? So there's actually a hidden zone in the back here. I gotta take a screen capture. Yeah, that's really cool. Now my question is, can we get inside the city? Wow, so the whole dungeon is actually here. Just an untextured version of it. What the heck? Now that is really cool. I had no idea the dungeon actually just lives in the back here. Wow. This is really cool. I've never thought about coming back here before because I just thought that, you know, nothing was actually back here. But let's go take a look around. You know, I'm curious to see if this is Zalman or if this is the version you're never actually supposed to see. We look through these doors a little bit. No, this is it. This is actually, so we're actually in the dungeon without being in the dungeon. That's really cool. All right, let's go take a look around. Wow, this is really neat. I've never seen this before. I didn't even know it was possible to get back here. Oh, I'm glad I took a look around. Well, let's go take a look. I wonder if Blizzard had more of a, you know, because Zalman in lore was supposed to be a lot bigger than it was supposed to be, right? Than we actually got to see. I mean, the city is huge. But this looks like just the version of Zalman, like the actual dungeon. Yeah, this just looks like the dungeon. So we're actually in the Zalman dungeon without being in the dungeon. That's really cool. Kind of cool to be able to explore with no NPCs around. That's kind of nice. We don't have to worry about them. So when you go through the portal, it actually does take you to a real... Ah, all the water's gone here. So that's kind of cool. You can explore the untextured version of it. Wow. This is really neat, guys. I did not think that we would be able to find that. If you ever wanted to see what Zolomon looked like, the dungeon, without any NPCs being inside of it and just being a shell of itself, here you go. Interesting. Ah, looks like we're hitting a wall over here, so let's go try this here. Okay, we're hitting a wall, so we're gonna do what we do best as a demon hunter, and we're going to flip out of bounds if we can, if it allows us. Who knows? Okay, it's not letting us get up there, so can we jump out here maybe? There we go. Boom. Where there's a will, there's a way, my friends, like I always say. Wow. This place is huge. So there goes the last boss area. In Zolomon. Yeah, so this is just the dungeon just sitting in the back of Zol. You know, that's really interesting. I wonder if other Burning Crusade dungeons work this way. Alright, we're hitting another wall, so we're gonna have to find another way around here. Can we go through the wall here? Oh, there we go. Oh, maybe not. You gonna let us in? Ah, there we go. Okay, we got in.
That's good game.
This is exactly why I wanted to come back here today. Ah, come on. Ah, so we're hitting another wall. So we're gonna have to metamorphose out. Blizzard does really not want you going back in these places.
Out of range.
Ah, come on.
I need to get closer.
There has to be a way out of here. Come on, game. Give me something. There we go. Alright. Now we're out of bounds. Cool. You can see where we're at here. Now we can go explore that back area over here as well. Oh, come on. Ah, this is so cool. I never thought you could get out here. It's really neat to see. Now I'm curious how much they actually kept of the Eastern Plaguelands, so let's actually start heading out there. And I'm curious to see if maybe we could see some, the War Within, maybe a little bit of exploration. Because you know they're going to start building back here. There goes the water here. What's down there? Oh, that's just all gray textured. So, because normally you're not supposed to see what's back here, right? But you got to remember, we're in a non-textured version of I might have to make a part 2 video of this, because this is going to be a lot of exploration here. I don't want you guys to get too bored while I'm doing this. You know what? Let's go on the chopper. It can look a lot cooler. Wow, this is so cool, guys. Let's go check out the Eastern Plaguelands and see what's back here. As you can see, we're actually already basically in the Eastern Plaguelands. We just need to find some, we need to get over them mountains, like we would say. Uncle Rico, throw a football over them mountains. And let's see what's back this way. One thing I miss here is seeing some music or something play, you know? But you do hear music every once in a while. Right now it's playing. So there goes the wall back into Zolomon. But where we want to get to is like this way. So I'm assuming we should start heading out this way. I don't think we're gonna make that. So what we might need to do, maybe come back this way. And there might be a way to get up over the wall here. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, we're doing pretty good. The only thing is, I don't think our dude can stand up. Okay, maybe. I lied. How am I gonna make it up there is the question. Because I don't think... Okay, alright. Alright, I keep doubting myself and then I keep doing it. Alright, I think we can do this, guys. I think we can do this. We need to get up here. Ah, we're close. But we were doing good. Man. The only problem is, we need to get back over here because we want to walk alongside the mountain range. Okay, there we go. Maybe we can fell rush into the wall here. Make ourselves grow. And might have a better chance. There we go. All right. Nice. Okay, so let's go back this way. There we go. Let's go head back towards the Eastern Plaguelands. And let's go see what they keep. Ah, okay. So we need to get around here a little bit, though, because we don't want to fall in there and get stuck. Okay, so they do keep some of the Eastern Plaguelands back here. Interesting. I don't know how much of it. It looks like they do keep a fair amount of it. Alright, let's keep going down this way. And hopefully there's not a dead end back here. We don't get stuck down here. But if we do, I think we can climb back up that way. So, should be okay. But we're Demon Hunter. We can make our way. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're going to have to fell rush. Come on. There we go. Woo. Barely. Alright, so we're slowly making our way into the Eastern Plaguelands. There is a pathway right here, which is really nice and helping us out a lot. So let's keep jumping up here. And let's go back this way. Oh, cool. So they do... Oh, okay, so there's the entrance. So we're going to want to go out this way. We're going to fell rush over to here. And now we're behind the portal going into the Ghostlands. Cool. Let's go take a look this way. See what's over here. Ah, so they do keep some of...
There is so much that you can be doing right now to get ready for Cataclysm Classic. Due to the massive changes that come with the expansion, with many things being added, many things being changed, or some just being flat out removed, it means there is actually probably more preparation you can put into Cata than any of the expansions before, because for those things that are going to be removed, you know you only have limited time to get them before they're gone for good. This could be from achievements to titles or even mounts, and we'll definitely cover all of that shortly. If you watch me streaming over on kick.com/ScottyJ, yes, that was a shameless plug, then you'll already know I am doing all of these things right now, trying to get as much ticked off before the beta kicks off and my time on live servers becomes even more limited than it already is. So I have compiled for you my top 10 things that you can get ready right now, or at least start working on before Cataclysm Classic launches. Starting with the extremely basic number 1, what characters do you want at 80 ready for the pre-patch? I've already been working through many of the top 10 change videos for all of these classes and hope to have them all finished off fairly soon, so feel free to check any of those out, but the likelihood is you're going to go in with the main that you've already had from Wrath of the Lich King. Now the classes all change in really cool ways come Cataclysm, with the removal of the Hunter's mana bar now going onto a focus system, Warlocks no longer clogging up their bags with soul shards because it's just an actual class specific mechanic now, where you've got 3 complete talent revamps across the board, where every class just now feels a little bit more fresh, and really the only person who knows what character you want to be when it comes to level 85 is going to be you. Don't listen to tier lists telling you that this class is going to be the best or that class is going to be the best, because we'd already seen the sort of changes that Blizzard are willing to make to help some of the lower performing specs, like Ret Paladins getting their glyph in Wrath of the Lich King, Ferals as well with their Omen of Clarity glyph. So quite honestly, play whatever class resonates with you the most. The one thing worth bearing in mind is if Blizzard do actually implement everything the way they said they're going to at BlizzCon, the raid lockout system is likely to remain the same, so you will only be able to do 10-man or 25-man each week. So if you're like me and you like doing both 10 and 25-man, you're probably going to want to actually prepare 2 characters for Cataclysm. I mean, at least 2, because the raids in Cataclysm are so good, you're probably going to want to do them more than twice. Leading on to number 2, which kind of falls in with number 1, but what character do you want to level during the pre-patch? Now this one isn't for everyone, because you might not want to level anything at all during the pre-patch, but as the entire world changes, classes get their abilities at different levels, the talents have been changed, and the questing system and even RDF gets massive changes. It would be a shame to miss out on all of that, because leveling during the pre-patch will be a lot of fun. And what you've got to remember is once the pre-patch is over and the game launches, you ain't going to be wanting to waste too much time leveling another character for quite some time, because you're going to be doing all your pre-raid gearing, You're going to be doing all your heroics and then ultimately getting into raids. And what you got to remember as well is it's highly likely we're going to get goblins and worgens in the pre-patch opposed to them coming at launch. So if there is a particular class that you want to level, it'll be worth checking on this table here to see if you can be a goblin or a worgen, and it might actually be one of these races that you want to level. And the goblin starting area is actually one of my favorites. Moving on to number 3, what professions do you want on each of your characters? So let's say you've followed step 1 and you've leveled a couple of characters and you know you're going to do a third come pre-patch. How are you going to have them set up? Now, it's highly likely if you've been playing through Wrath of the Lich King, you've probably been raiding on multiple characters already, and like I did, most of them are probably engineering and dual crafting. Whilst that's great right now, when Cataclysm launches, they'll still stay decent professions, don't get me wrong, but you're probably not going to want all of your alts with exactly the same professions, because there's going to be a lot of gold up for grabs early on when things are ridiculously expensive. And also, where at the moment raiding with a gathering profession is kind of frowned upon, gathering professions do get actual combat benefits come Cataclysm. In fact, if you're planning on tanking, having mining on your tank is going to give you exactly the same amount of stamina as if you was any of the actual crafting professions. So if you're going to be a prop paladin, or let's say a blood DK or something like that, there's no reason not to go in with, let's say, engineering and mining, or blacksmithing and mining, so you can actually level it without spending ridiculous amounts of gold, because you might as well be mining anyway. Now, while that's not relevant for everyone, Herbalism gives a nice haste proc, which actually at high levels of gear is pretty decent, and skinning gets some crit, which is probably the worst out of the 3. Now, my plan personally is to have a druid, which is Herbalism and mining, and it'll just be my gathering character, because what you got to remember as well is gathering in Cataclysm does actually give XP. I'm not saying it's a viable way to level really fast. If you've got a gathering druid like me, flying around, which you'll be able to fly at 60 all over Eastern Kingdoms and Calibur, picking up herbs and mines in the new zones, you kind of don't need to worry about rushing it to 85 for it to be a competent gatherer, especially if it's got some gear and it can actually hold its own. When it comes to the actual crafting professions though, there's not much of a difference between all of them. Engineering's still probably sitting quite strong at the top because of the use effect on the gloves, which is no longer haste, is in fact a primary stat, and all of these tinkers can now be used alongside enchants. So no longer are you having to sacrifice an enchant on your gloves or on your boots. You can use the tinker and get an enchant, and actually, like, rocket boots is now rocket belt in Cata. I just thought I'd throw that in, but really high chance of failure. And then coming in at number 4 is actually setting yourself up for passive gold making. So you've got all of these characters, you think you know what professions you want on each of them, but then you might have some characters that you don't play that much or even plan on playing that much, and you might as well use them to literally get free gold every day. Now, this really revolves around alchemy, because the true gold transmute will be the biggest passive gold maker you'll do, but dual crafting still has a prism that you can make each day, which will have some gems in. Tailoring cloth cooldowns change quite drastically. Now there's several of them, but all on a weekly cooldown. But unfortunately, unless it changes, the cloth is actually bind on pickup. So whilst you would be able to make an epic tailoring item and sell that, it's not really passive gold, as in you use the cooldown and then put the single cloth on the auction house. The only way you can make one of these items each week would be to get 5 chaos orbs from heroic dungeons. So this is what I mean by it's not exactly passive, but every second week, just using the 5 cooldowns that you get available from each of the volatiles, which are basically eternals as we know it in Wrath of the Lich King. So you've got volatile water, life, earth, fire and air. You use 30 of these in combination with some bolts of ember silk cloth, and you can make one of the dream cloth. But again, there's only 5 elements, so you can only make 5 cloth a week, and each of the crafting recipes require 6. So having a few that are tailoring alchemy, and then every second week being able to sell an epic item, and every day being able to transmute gold would just be pretty insane. But having as many alchemists as possible to pump out true golds, mark my words, that will be the best way to make passive gold. So if you've got any profession slots spare, put them as alchemy. I am currently putting every single one of my alts that is not my mage as alchemy as we speak. Not literally as we speak, but you know, this general time period. Another profession definitely worth having access to, so at least having it on your alt, would be Inscription. Now, Inscription can actually be incredibly strong for, let's say, the first couple of weeks of launch, because you won't have access to the big shoulder enchants that come from Pharazane, because you're going to have to unlock them and do all the rep grind and all of that. So the best shoulder enchant you're going to be able to get is Inscription. So if you don't mind changing professions, going into phase 1 as Inscription, and then when you get the Pharazane rep, drop in Inscription for another profession, could also be something worth doing. But at least for the first phase of Cataclysm, you want access to a scribe, because the Dark Moon card decks will be a big seller. Much like Dark Moon card greatness was at the start of Wrath of the Lich King, the only difference now is there's more than just one deck that's actually worth using. So going around and herbing and then milling and trying to get some Dark Moon card decks together is going to be a good gold maker. I'm not saying that's passive gold, because of course it's not. There's some effort required, or spend some gold on the auction house, mill some herbs, hope you're lucky with the cards that you get, but it's definitely worth having access to. Coming in at number 5 is a pretty obvious one for most, but pre-stacking quests. Well, again, yeah, it's still going to be worth it. It's going to save you so much time at launch, and getting these items starter quest items that can sit nicely in your bank for the next couple of months is worthwhile. I'll share over the next couple of weeks exactly what quest items I'm going to be going for and exactly what quests I'm going to be stacking on, so make sure you click the subscribe button and turn on notifications so you don't miss that. Cheers. If you've recently started playing Wrath, getting ready for Cata, then keeping hold of things like the key quest item from Saf in Nax, Onyxia's Head, or even if you can get hold of the reply code Alpha from Ulduar. These are all going to be things that give big XP, and most of them handed in Dalaran as well. Obviously, there's far more than that in the open world and quests that we're going to be stacking up on, but this is just something you could be doing now to prepare and give you reason as well, if it's a new character that you're going into Cata on, to go back and do Nax and do Ulduar and do things like that. Or even if it's an old character and you've been playing it since launch but you never happen to get those items, go back and get them and just keep them now for Cataclysm. Like I mentioned at the start, there's going to be a lot of things that get removed when Cataclysm hits. The real big ones here are going to be raid related, because it's going to be a hell of a lot easier getting groups for the content now, even if it's something that doesn't get removed. It's going to be so much easier to go and kill the Lich King on Heroic now, or even just clear normal ICC now, than it will be at level 85 when no one's interested in that content anymore. Even just going back and doing Nax. I know you'd need less people when you're 85, but there's going to be less people wanting to go there as well. As you may or may not know, Cataclysm changes the world drastically. Not only the outside world, but many dungeons and raids as well. Now, there's going to be a lot of raid achievements that get removed, such as the Undying, the Immortal. There's several in Ulduar, like Champion of Ulduar, Conqueror of Ulduar, He Feeds on Your Tears. Then all of the TOGC raid achievements as well. They're all going to turn into Feats of Strength. So if you like getting Feats of Strength, or some of these even come with a title, of course, those titles are going to be unobtainable. I'll put a link in the description to everything that's going to get removed, so they're all things you can go and do now. But some big ones is, of course, Zolaman and Zul'Gurub are going to turn into a 5-man heroic. So going in and getting those mounts that should become fully unobtainable when Cataclysm launches. And I say should because Blizzard could add the mounts into the heroic dungeons. They weren't in the heroic dungeons before, but there's opportunity to do that now. But I wouldn't risk it. Just go and try and get it. But like I say, there's a big, extensive list of many, many things that you can go and do. So go and check that out rather than me just reading this list, which will take about 12 years. Now, another thing to do, which not everybody will be excited for or even bothered about, but transmog is making its way into the game. Not only is it going to be making its way into the game, it should be in the collection tab format. So once you've collected it, you don't need to keep it in your bank or in your void storage. You've just got that appearance. Now, the reason I think this is important to actually think about now is because there's going to be lots of items that come Cataclysm you're not going to be able to get. Things like the class weapons from Molten Core, so Benediction and Anathema for priests, or Rockdella, Longbow of the Ancient Keepers for hunters, or even Kel Sarah. That's not going to be available for paladins and warriors anymore. There's going to be tons of changes to loot tables in places like Stratholme, Moradon, Alderman, even Deadmines and Shadowfang Keep, because they're completely reworked. I mean, honestly, most of the content in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor will change. The loot tables will change. Many of the item appearances will change. So having a look at some of the items that you actually like the look of that are going to be removed, probably worth going and picking up. I've got to be honest with you, I myself am not really bothered about transmog, so this is probably one of the only things on the list that I'm not actively working on. I know many of you will care about how your character looks, and you might want to go and grab some of these things that are going to be unobtainable. If I literally run out of things to do, which is highly unlikely, then even I might go and grab a few of them just so they're there if I want to make my character look pretty. Another one is, are you poor? I mean, in-game. No, I don't care about your financial status. The reason I say are you poor is because there's going to be quite a good way of being able to get quite an influx of gold when Cataclysm comes. Now, the currency system changes in the Cataclysm pre-patch, where at the moment we've got all these different types of emblems, or even all the way back to Badge of Justice in TBC. All of this is going to be simplified, I want to say, in Cataclysm, where for PvE you've just got Justice points and Valor points, and then for PvP you've got Honor points and Conquest points. You can probably imagine how that's going to work, where Justice points is pretty much your entry-level currency, where you're going to get your blue heroic level gear, as in heroic dungeon level gear, and then Valor points is going to be your raid level gear. And then as the phases progress, Justice points will be what you use for catch-up gear, and Valor points will be for current tier. Well, when this change happens, emblems are either going to convert into the new currency, or they're going to convert into gold. And obviously on the basis we've got a currency exchanger, you can ensure that your emblems are transferred into gold if that's what you want to do. Whilst we don't know what the rate will be this time round, I would imagine it will be similar to what it was originally, where each emblem of heroism, valor, and conquest all converted to 5.5 gold per emblem. And if you've got any badges of justice left over from TBC, they were about 1.8 gold each. Now, all your emblems of triumph and emblems of frost, these are going to convert into the new justice point system. So if you've got a load of emblems of triumph and frost that you're not using, you could trade them down to, let's say, conquest, and then you can just work out how much gold you're going to get based on all of your emblems combined times 5.5 gold. It may not sound like a lot of gold, but if you've been doing heroics pretty much every day since the game launched, you could be sat on potentially thousands of these things. And again, it just gives you a little bit of reason to even do the odd heroic here and there all the way up until the Cataclysm pre-patch. Again, I just can't stress enough that if you want the gold and not the new justice points added, you're going to need to trade them down. Now, if you're interested, the same will happen with all of the old sort of PvP currencies as well, where things like spirit shards, venture coins, stonekeeper shards, wintergrass marks of honor, all of these will be transferred into honor in the pre-patch as well. Unfortunately, none of those can be transferred into gold though. Number 9 would be ways to travel around during the pre-patch, and this might sound like a strange one, are items that teleport you to places like Dalaran with the Kirintor ring, or even the older engineering teleporters. Teleports to all the cities was actually removed from Dalaran in the Cataclysm pre-patch originally, but it was later added back in 4.1, but only Orgrimmar and Stormwind. Instead, trainers was put where the portals are, just to give reason to still want to go to Dalaran occasionally. So I'm hoping that the Orgrimmar and Stormwind portals are actually going to be there, because they was added back in 4.1, and we know they're going to be probably using most things from a 4.3.4 state, which aka that's the final patch state. The reason it's going to be important is because, again, if it works as it did historically, in the second part of the pre-patch, if we get it in 2 parts, if it's only in 1, it will just be in the pre-patch, you're going to get access to archaeology. But even though you get access to archaeology, you still shouldn't be able to fly until Cataclysm actually launches. If you're a two-handed weapon user, you are going to want to level archaeology, because you will want this big sword. It's going to be literally the best thing you're going to get before heroic raiding. Don't get me wrong, there's many other reasons to level archaeology for other classes, but this should almost be a must if you're a rep paladin, a warrior, a DK, whatever. So having access to items that can travel you around pretty quick is going to be really useful. So things like Jaina's Locket, which you might not even thought about buying. As I mentioned earlier, the Kirintor ring. They're all just going to help you when you look at your map when you're archaeologing and things are all the way on the other side of the world and you're like, right, how am I going to get there? This is going to take ages. You'll have just ways to get about. And then the final one is understanding how the stats are going to change. The reason I want to mention this is because in the pre-patch, some items that you've probably passed on or have been disenchanted could be your bis for that short amount of time, or actually just be better to use while you're leveling. Because remember as well, reforging is going to be in the pre-patch. So while you've got no access to mastery on gear, you will be able to reforge stats that you've got on your current gear from ICC and get 40% of that stat as mastery. And classes like ferals, warriors, rogues that aim for massive amounts of armor pen, or really getting hard capped with armor pen, are going to find their gear changing quite drastically because there is no armor pen. So having a look at how some of your items are going to change might actually sway your decision on some of these items going for disenchant when you could pick them up now and they're actually going to be mega useful. Now, I don't want you to stress too much about being full bis because the gear's going to help, don't get me wrong, but it's going to help you for the first level or maybe even two, because by the time you're level 81 or 82, you could have replaced every piece of gear. What makes the current gear strong is if you've got good set bonuses, and even then, some of those will be replaced pretty quick, because remember, no mastery on old gear outside of reforging on it, and a lot of classes make really good use of mastery. And using spellcaster DPS as an example, in the pre-patch, you're going to get spell hit from spirit. So there could be spirit gear that at the moment you just look at and you're like, why would I use that? And it'll actually be really strong during the pre-patch. And again, strong for leveling. I'm going to throw one last little bonus one in, and that's just get loads of gold. I'm not even going to go into detail why. There's lots of things that you can buy in Cataclysm which are really cool. One example would be the Sandstone Drake, which will be mega expensive, the first ones that are actually on the auction house, but just farm as much gold as you can. The more gold you've got at launch, it's just going to help out. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to like and subscribe. Loads more Cata content coming, so subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one.
Now, your local forecast. Accurate, up-to-date weather information for your neighborhood. Only on Weather Channel. Weather. Free. Accurate, up-to-date weather information for your neighborhood. Only on the Weather Channel.
In the world of Kung Fu, speed determines the winner.
Hey, what up, everybody? Colleagues, friends, ladies and gentlemen, folks in the tenements. Abracadabra is Miss Magnificent, succulent, tenderoni, picture of dazzlement. Stout coming buckets, crack jokes like John Lovitz. What? Spinach buckets, aponic, mod documents, opulent, queen embodiment. Said, let me rock a bit. Extinguish your wax, some of a bitch who think he hot as a bitch. Please, bitch, keep a fever in the freezer. Sick mango, hot slide, set like your two-way. Wordplay all day, catch me breezing here with Sarah Connor and Chevrolet's. Cash checks, midtown, jet with G-Ray. Everything is everything, it's an excellent day. Yo, a party, yeah, you know the resume. It's all the same, feeling time, making that in the basement. I'm the one recording and blacking out stages. Seem like they do, but it's really like basic, a party. It's all the same to me. So magical, unmatchable, spectacular, unbreakable. You shaking me? Not probable. Y'all get ridicule, but you can try to clown me. Pigeons aren't in my league at all. Don't speed your fall. Fake bitch, fake tits, fake leave it all. What's wrong with y'all? Don't start no mess today. Gun holders, put your toast away. Have a drink on me. I got tricks to play. Switch tops, straight shots, rock the day. Let's both get pissy till we spit. Roll home sideways. Everything is everything. It's still all good. Still around the way, living in the heart of the hood. A pony keep it tighter than your grandma vagina. These heat rocks for your street blocks. Go steal a box. All the same till the time you can imagine in the basement. Round the world recording and blacking out stages. Like the rhythm, but it's really white bass. A pony. Round the world recording and blacking out stages. Like the rhythm, but it's really quite basic. A party.
Now listen closely.
rather be a dream. But I have this feeling it was more than a nightmare.
Are you afraid of the dark? Of being alone? Or are you willing to explore the unknown, holding back your fear, allowing your natural curiosity to guide you? Terror grips every nerve in your body. You want to scream, but you can't. You can't escape the nightmare without me, but I can't escape without you. Before your funeral, and your coffin lid is closed. Before you are buried, and your flesh turns cold. Before you are covered with the last shovelful of dirt. Be sure you are dead. And the horrible feeling you have always been watched. But what if this is a nightmare? And you are his prisoner. Silent scream. When the terror is so sudden, there's no time to scream. Science has created the ultimate instrument of death. Your bone. These women have just seen their doctor. Dr. Death. He stalks the city through the dark of night.
I think somebody's coming toward my apartment.
He has powers more terrible than any man who ever lived. Don't answer your doorbell.
What do you want?
It may be Dr. Death making a house call. Rated R. This is the night of crawling terror. American Impact presents Swerve.
It was so real.
13 years ago, audiences across America were horrified by the savagery of a faceless killer. In the wake of this bizarre rampage, he vanished.
So real.
Now, after more than a decade of silence, yo, spark up the Phillies and pass the stout. Make it quick on the grip, hold your asses out. In a street brawl, I strike men quicker than lightning. You seen what happened in my last fight, friend? I did. L's a clever threat, a lyricist who never sweat. Comparing yourself to me, it's like the Benz to a Chevrolet. And clown rappers, I'm around the slate. I'm saying hi to all the cuties from around the way. Yeah, cause I got all of them strong jack. The girls are like boomerangs, no matter how far I go, they come back. I'm coming straight out the NYC. I'm down with digging in the crates and cause I got all of them strong jack. The girls are like boomerangs, no matter how far I go, they come back. I'm coming straight out the NYC. I'm down with digging in the crates and I'm MVP.
tried to kill me just now.
He's lost. They're all lost. It's a mutation.
It gives me a funny feeling.
Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment?
extraordinary journey into the unknown awaits you. The unimaginably weird, dark universe, ESP, extrasensory perception, crashes into the mysterious depths of black witch. Never understand.
Question marks. Never understand. Question marks. Never understand. Question marks. Never understand. Question marks.
Where love and violence have the same meaning, where the flesh can be exquisite or hideous. A world in which magic and witchcraft battle for supremacy with powers ordinary men could never understand.
Never understand. Question marks. 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 Never understand. Never understand. Question marks. Never understand. Question marks. Never understand. Question marks. Never understand. Question marks.
Lock that crazy kid up? Yeah, he's really scared.
My friend, can your heart stand the shocking facts about grave robbers from outer space?
have a look, maybe look at my restore items. Maybe I did like accidentally amend it or something.
As my brain seemed to be held in the grip of a giant vice, my temples were pounding. Everything around me became suddenly unreal, as if in a dream. And I was slowly being drawn into the painting, and powerless to stop myself. I wanted to cry out for help, but I could not force my mouth to open. I was completely paralyzed.
Her name is Alice Trenton. On a long, long trip. This Alice traveled through the dark and endless caverns of Acid Land.
possibly go back to work and keep going. I had stopped work to go into the hospital because I needed some treatment. And if they weren't going to give me a shot or something, I couldn't see how I could possibly go out and work again.
There was nothing that you could enjoy?
Absolutely nothing. There was no one I could see, because I'd be glad to see. There was nothing anybody could say that would cheer me. Although, as I've said before, I could still tell a joke.
Even then?
Even then I could tell a joke.
And make other people laugh?
Yes. Because I think the reason for that is that I'd always been known to be a joker, and I enjoyed the fact that people they enjoyed me telling them jokes. And it would give them a good impression of me. I think that was the reason why I could still, I tried to muster up the strength to tell a story so somebody would notice me.
And you could do it?
And I could do it. Yes, strangely. In fact, some of the nurses remarked, how well I told the story.
And how good humored you were, I suppose.
Yes. Although others didn't understand me so well and told me to get the wrong look off my face. There was one nurse in particular, of course, I won't mention any names, but there was one nurse in particular who I didn't think really belonged there. Yeah, awful like that. Pardon?
Probably she didn't belong there.
Because I was sitting there and my face must have been a mile long, and she more or less criticized me for it. So this is much to say, there's nothing wrong with you. What are you looking so glum about? And I half believe that. I half believe that she was right. There was really nothing wrong with me. All I had to do was be a man and snap out of it.
And that made you feel worse.
That made me feel worse.
That's the sort of thing that people would do, still do quite frequently when somebody is depressed or looks that way and say, oh, well, just snap out of it. And then the person feels worse because they think they should and they can't.
Well, a lot of people, say, oh, I feel kind of depressed today. I think everybody has ups and downs through life, But there's no comparison. I had ups and downs before I ever had one of these depressions of which I'm speaking now. There are no words that can describe the difference between it and the ordinary ups and downs that everyone has. Because in these ups and downs through life, you know that, well, tomorrow I'm going to feel better, the sun will be shining, and so on. But when you're in this type of depression I speak of, it doesn't matter whether it's a black of night or whether the sun is shining, whether it's pouring rain, or whether it's snowing or anything else, nothing looks good. It's all blackness. It's very difficult to put a thing like that into words. There's an old saying about this place called hell where bad people go to after they're dead, after they die, that the worst part about hell is not the flames, it's the hopelessness. And I think that is the part of hell that a person in depression really tastes.
The hopelessness.
The hopelessness, that terrible hopelessness comes over. Everything is black. Nothing looks, you can see there's nothing cheerful in anything. All I could see was death. For instance, I'd say, what's the use of getting up? What's the use of eating? I'm only going to die someday anyway. What's the use of doing anything? Because it's pointless. It's all going to end in death. Whether I arrange to do it to myself or whether I just sit it out.
you'd go out with me. Did I? Maybe. Even if I did, you've changed too much. You aren't the you I want to go out with right now.
Logically, he should have been dead long ago, but there's no such thing as logic anymore.
Coming. Leave me alone. He doesn't believe it. Don't you know what happens on Halloween? Yeah, we get candy.
I will tell you 3 things. If I tell them to you and they come true, then will you believe
He's dead, and another man too, his assistant. The lab is a shambles. He's a strange one. The heart resumes its normal beat.
set it on my cause. Tap on jaws, lay down laws. We take it with yours, we don't just rush the doors. Here come the D's, time to make threes of gun tours. In full force, the team go at your main source. My non-Taurus, hit bosses and take hostage. Your whole setup from the ground up, we lock shit. Blood flood your eye, fuck up your optics. Twist the killer instincts, you niggas pop shit. Your nigga know it was the topic. 9-pound, we rocked it. 96 strike back with more hot shit. Illuminate my team with glow light. Radiation with no time for patience. Complication, let's get it done right. My click ain't tight. Trapped in the never-ending gunfights. And niggas lose stripes and lose life. Jail niggas sending kites in the street. Over some beef that wasn't really cooked. Finish them off, well done me. Man said 22 slug to your head. Travel all the way down to your leg. And yo, we selling nerves. Who's next? I'm gonna be first. The project's front line. And the enemy's one time. I ain't gotta tell you. It's right in front of your eyes. Yo, we selling nerves. Who's next? I'm gonna be first. The project's front line. And the enemy is one time. I ain't gotta tell you. Yo, it's right in front of your eyes. We rep the KBC. Nigga rep you on the sword love. Back down. Heavily guarded by hollow tips love. They crack down. They wanna be dogs. They got the gas down. They bow down. Slow up your eye. Yo, what's selling nerves? Who's next? I'm gonna be first. The project's front line. And the enemy is one time. I ain't gotta tell you. Yo, it's right in your eye. Yo, what's selling nerves? Who's next? I'm gonna be first. The project's front line. And the enemy is one time. I ain't gotta tell you. Yo, it's right in your eye. Yo, what's selling nerves? Who's next? I'm
In my tortured ears, there sounds unceasingly a nightmare whirring and flapping, and a faint, distant baying as of some gigantic hound. It is not dream. It is not, I fear, even madness, for too much has already happened to give me these merciful doubts. St. John is a mangled corpse. I alone know why, and such is my knowledge that I am about to blow out my brains for fear I shall be mangled in the same way. Down unlit and illimitable corridors of eldritch fantasy sweeps the black, shapeless nemesis that drives me to self-annihilation. May heaven forgive the folly and morbidity which led us both to so monstrous a fate. Wearied with the commonplaces of a prosaic world, where even the joys of romance and adventure soon grow stale, St. John and I had followed enthusiastically every aesthetic and intellectual movement which promised respite from our devastating ennui. The enigmas of the symbolists and the ecstasies of the pre-Raphaelites, all were ours in their time. But each new mood was drained too soon of its diverting novelty and appeal. Only the somber philosophy of the decadence could hold us. And this we found potent only by increasing gradually the depth and diabolism of our penetrations. Baudelaire and Huysmans were soon exhausted of thrills, till till finally there remained for us only the more direct stimuli of unnatural personal experiences and adventures. It was this frightful emotional need which led us eventually to that detestable course which even in my present fear I mention with shame and timidity. That hideous extremity of human outrage, the abhorred practice of grave robbing. On October 29th, we found in the soft earth underneath the library window a series of footprints utterly impossible to describe. They were as baffling as the hordes of great bats which haunted the old manor house in unprecedented and increasing numbers. The horror reached a culmination on November 18th, when St. John, walking home after dark from the distant railway station, was seized by some frightful carnivorous thing and torn to ribbons. His screams had reached the house, and I had hastened to the terrible scene in time to hear a whir of wings and see a vague, black, cloudy thing silhouetted against the rising moon. My friend was dying when I spoke to him, and he could not answer coherently. All he could do was to whisper, "The amulet, that damn thing." Then he collapsed, an inert mass of mangled flesh. I buried him the next midnight in one of our neglected gardens, and mumbled over his body one of the devilish rituals he had loved in life.
life that floats on us, the life that you can never quite recall. And you see footsteps, that you hear the footsteps.
But Satan is evil. But Satan is evil. But Satan is evil. And where evil is, there is no place for the cross. should be dead, but he's still breathing.
Here's our logo down the radar.
The newspapers call the mad killer a sinister monk. Come on, here! Whoever gets in the way of the sinister monk is a dead man. slips up.
The gruesome vampire who terrorized the people in the mystical regions of Transylvania. The only way to destroy him was to plant a wooden stake into his heart.
May God have mercy on my soul.
Many of you may have seen this article. It's been trending on our website for about 2 days now. And if you're looking for thrills and chills, you need to look no further than Satan's Hollow is what it's called, and it's in Blue Ash. And we told you all about it. You may have recognized the phrase, the portal to hell. Well, our website posted this. It went viral, and the Now's Allie Kramer looked into it. Allie, what'd you find when you checked it out? Well, Julie, it certainly is a creepy place, and this time of year, Blue Ash is swirling with rumors about Satan's Hollow. Oh, this is a picture of the entrance. You can see it's really just a storm drain with some graffiti on it, but it's what people think happened inside there that has them talking. Rick Fenberg is a thrill seeker looking for the creepiest place in Cincinnati.
First time I went to Satan's Hollow, me and my brother-in-law Ray, we went looking for it.
And just 4 years ago, he says he found it here, nestled deep in the woods in Blue Ash. The decrepit storm drain has a rich history and urban legend of sorts.
It was a creepy place. Took a couple steps inside and our imagination playing tricks on us. It's dark, there's echoes coming out of there. We didn't want to go any further. Don't know what's in there.
Perhaps it's because Fenberg knows the legend, knows what supposedly happened inside decades ago.
Some time ago, Satanists used it as their meeting place. They would hold masses, have sacrifices there.
The narrow tunnel stretched several football fields, best illustrated by the stand on that.
There is supposedly at the end of this one of the tunnels an altar, supposedly where the Satanists, actually had their sacrifices.
Satanic graffiti is scrawled on the wall. If we've got your attention, there's some bad news. The portal to hell is on private property and isn't open to the public. Blue Ash believes that they are always chasing off teens that might
but you swear I'm not on your mind. You can't pretend you don't miss me. You can't pretend you don't care. All you wanna do is kiss me. Oh, what a shame I'm not there. Everybody knows you and I are suicide stone. Pretty moments
Oh damn, I just left to join this. I thought this guy had like a 5-man group. He had like an hour ago or something. He was like, well, or at least not an hour ago, but like kind of like within this last hour, I was like, he was more. I said, yeah, I'll join. Like, God damn it, he's not there. Like, I mean, he's there, but like he ain't there with for 3 other people, so we can have a 5-man group type of deal. It's like, we're not gonna do nothing that's 2 minutes, so I'm in. Then I just fucking left a winning game, mind you, to join this shit. God damn it. Do I call it a stream here? I think it's been like almost 5 hours of just like straight up PvP. Like, I really don't want a PvP on my sprees. I just get destroyed on it, then I get really fucking mad that I like lose every fight. I'm like, I thought priests were supposed to be the badass class, and they're not really. I don't know. Yeah, I think if I wish I could host someone else like from like Twitch or whatever. I don't know any other YouTubers who are like live that I like that I personally know. I'd host them. I don't know if YouTube has a host option. Anyways, I don't know. I'm recording for how long? Like, okay, 4 minutes. I was like, hold on. Alright, yeah, probably just call it here. Cause like, we got like a debuff and everything. And the Heyman and the Lyman. We're not any closer to Revere here. Still got Warsong, but I mean, that's for like an epic thing I can use later on or even now, I think. What was it, this? I can use this at 60. And then I could have used this here, or no. This here, right here, yeah. If I did this to Exalted, but I mean, is that really worth it? Like, that's a DPS thing, really. I'm more focused on tank, so. It has int spirit, stam, with like no strength agility, it's like 28 attack power, which is pretty well rounded and more armor, obviously, than what I've got. I mean, I've got a male wrist. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, this one right here. That's just for PvP grind in general for Sergeant. Is that what I am? First Sergeant. Yeah, that's for rank 5 to where you get that. I don't really have to do anymore. Like, this is the highest rank you can get right now, so no Stone Guard until next phase. I was hoping to get that because I like that title. That shit is badass. Badass as hell. Stone Guard and like Blood Guard. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream here. It's been almost like 5 hours, so yeah. Thanks for chilling, people, and I will be out.